Looks like you're ready. Yeah. Oh, I haven't gone live yet. Hey guys. So I think I was talking for like 2 minutes before I realized I didn't hit live. I didn't click the on button. So I was having trouble with the camera. I have the GoPro over here, and for some reason the OBS program wasn't picking it up, and I was like backing out, going back in over and over. So then I tried a different camera and that one didn't work either, so now I'm on the laptop. So hopefully that works. I don't really like it because I can't move it over, like tuck it in the corner like I normally do. So it's a little bit further out now. So anyway, so my whole idea about live stream is to do, like, instead of like a normal like a demo, to do just like me just like an exercise, like kind of like training, not training, I don't know, just working on whatever you're working on, and drawing, painting, whatever. And if you want to follow along with me, that's cool, and chat on the breaks. I usually do like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes blocks at a time. Then I'll take like a 5-minute break. And I don't know, I just want to like somehow get more engaged with you guys. And because YouTube is kind of, I don't know, I thought live stream would be like a good way to get to know everybody. Let's see, let me go over here. Let me try, I still want to try the other camera, so let me just try that again. So where is it at? Video capture device, properties. Man, it just doesn't want to pick up. Oh well. Can't have everything. At least the mic works. Let me go back to the other camera here. Alright, well, at least we got that one. And so I'm going to do just the basic warm-up, because I haven't drawn anything today yet, so I think it'd be good practice. So I'm just going to do some circles first, and then I'll get into I want to do a portrait of Picasso. I found some really cool references of his, or photos of him, and I think they make a great portrait drawing exercise. Ooh, I probably need this pen too. Let's see. So here's the reference image I have of him. It's pretty cool. Really heavy shadows, and he's pretty old here, so you got a lot of rhythms in the face that'll be really fun to draw. And Argentina, Sabas, hey, what's up? What's up, brown potato? Javi Jav, Sabas Vidal, Desi, what's up, man? Johannes Kalsbeek from Holland, nice, holy crap. What's the weather like in Holland right now? Today it's pretty nice. It's like 65 degrees. Let's see. So let me show you the timer setup I got here. So when I start, I'll just do like a 20-minute, and I'll start counting down like this. And then I don't know if I'll be talking or not. Maybe I might. I probably will. I don't know. I've been it's funny because I'm so used to talking out loud now when I draw. I actually do it when I'm alone. So I'll probably be talking a little bit about what I'm doing while I'm drawing. And after the 20-minute is up, then I'll just take a 5-minute break and chit-chat with y'all. And yeah, let's get started. Ali. Hello from Jimmy from France. Hey, Desi. Mahdi, always love your, yeah, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. It means a lot, man. I'm glad you're here. So what are y'all working on? You gonna follow along, or are you gonna work on your own projects? Anybody in art school? Oh, I might as well get rid of this stupid GoPro camera over here. 1 second, guys. Mad at the GoPro. I'm sure it's operator error. It's my fault, I'm sure. Let's see, let me go back over here. Hey, Randall. Veronique from Belgium. Dang. What's up? From Chicago. Oh, you're in Chicago. Javi Jav. Rakan, yeah, what's up? Good to see you guys. Alright, I'm gonna get started, I guess. I'm all like stressed out now because of the stupid camera. But I'll take a deep breath. So I'm just gonna do, before I get into Picasso here, I'm just gonna do some circles, and then probably like some blocks and like little figure torsos or something. Just to get warmed up a little bit. Let's see. Am I ever gonna get a table? I have a table. What are you talking about? Right here. That's a nice table. I got it at Target. My stool, and my board sits right up on it, and I can spin it around all I want. It's nice. I don't know, for some reason, like this thing works really well for the overhead camera, and I've just been using it for years, this stool. I think I bought this probably 2012. I was in a 1-bedroom apartment. I was trying to save space, and I figured I'd buy a stool and use the stool at the table, and then when I don't have guests over, I'll be drawing and just use it as a little bench. Seems to work. Let's see. Oh, good. You can see it clear. Nice. New York City. Dang. What's up? AM Design. Hello from Mexico. Fernando. Hey, what's up? Nice. All right. Alright, so I'm just going to do some circles just to get the kind of like the shoulder warmed up and stuff. And let's see what's up. Get this on camera, right? Moving that camera around earlier kind of screwed me up. Alright, so for me, I just do like, this is what they taught us in school actually. They would tell us to do this before class started, to fill up a page of circles, getting the shoulder warmed up really. And the first circles are always like just garbage. And basically you're just trying to relax with it and not push too hard on the pencil, and just, it's almost like a record player, and this is the needle. Like this will be the vinyl, and my hand is the arm of the record player, and the needle will be like my pencil. And I'm doing the circle, going around, and then I slowly drop that needle down, and the pencil starts making the mark. So it's kind of like that idea. And this is basically your drawing for the garbage. This is nothing you're going to keep. It's just to warm up. You could turn these different circles into little heads if you wanted to. Like you could decide like, I'm just gonna do like a little 𝕻𝕠𝕒 head, do the cross of the face, maybe the nose, the chin, you know, just to try to remember all that stuff. Kind of like testing your memory, reinforcing it, because you want it to become so ingrained in your brain that you don't even think about it, which I'm not quite there yet. I think it takes years. Let's see. Just, you know, your basic little heads. I know, it's really exciting, right? You guys are like, what the hell? He's just drawing circles. I expected more from him. Let's see. Nice. Rakan's going to draw with me. Maxwell. What's a Mr. Portrait Award? I'll take it. See, are some of your fingers dragging on the paper to help make the circle? Yes, it's like a... Yes, that's a good point. So the pinky is, if you can, you probably can't see it very well, but I actually have like a little scar from on just one knuckle from dragging it around on the paper so much. And it's, so basically I'm resting the hand on that pinky knuckle and pivoting off of that and then making the circle. So yes, very good question. So it gives me a lot of stability, just that little, resting that one little knuckle on that one little finger. And then you can also do straight lines from circle to circle, kind of find your points that you want to hit, and then trace over it, not trace, but track. You want to track, that means you're not making a mark, but your hand is going through that motion. And then you can go side to side. So find your points. So this kind of develops your dexterity and control. And again, it warms you up pretty good, so that when we go into like a figure, quick sketch, or a portrait drawing, the muscles are ready to fire. So you go here to here, track, track, draw, track, track, draw. Let's see. Hello from the UK. Let's see. Ah, fantastically. Okay, yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I follow you on Instagram for sure. Your stuff is looking really good, man. Dahin, what's up? How you doing? Ali, I hope you can take my training wheels off soon. Hope I can take. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Just go for it. Let's see. Oh, I just got a new patron. Nice. Somebody named Straw. Dude, I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I just got a notification on my phone. I'll have to hit them up after this. Let's see. Okay, let me go back to the warm-ups here. What else can I do is besides the circles? 'Cause I know. Oh yeah, I was going to do the little box of the torsos and stuff. Let's do that. So, is the latency pretty bad on this? I don't know. It looks pretty fuzzy. Let's see. So I'll draw a little bit darker so you can see. So if I think of like, well, let's do the head. These are like good little exercise to do. So you draw a little head. Then that sweep of the neck, that'll be that big muscle of the neck, the 𝔸𝕟𝕒𝕐𝕗, and that comes down to the pit of the neck. And then I'm just doing this off of my imagination or whatever, but it's a very standard portrait or figure pose. And then the line for the shoulders. And then I'm just going to make a box for the upper chest cavity. And let's say it's kind of tilted back. So if we make like this three-dimensional box, something like that. And then I'm going to make the hips contra to that line. so it's at a different angle. And for the hips, I think I'm going to have them tilted forward. So maybe something like that. So this last week I've been practicing doing figure drawing, but only focusing on the blocks. And it's really actually a lot of fun to try to identify how the chest cavity is acting and also the hips. So like here would be the crotch, the center line of the chest cavity, because it's not a block, it's actually a circle. So we can come in here and do that rib cage. And I think it's a good exercise to go ahead and draw the block. Just get you thinking about it, identifying that shape and what the torso is doing overall. And then I'll find that center line, I'll come down. I know the belly button's probably about right there. And we can come down to the crotch. You can put all the weight on this leg. That's why the hip is pointing up. I'm probably running off the paper, huh? Yeah. And then this leg would come out over here. And then it'll be up on the toe or something. This is like the standard pose, I think, for like figure drawing. The contrapposto pose? The shoulders and the hips are at two different angles. And for the shoulders, you can just do little circles. Just get those placed in. And of course you can make big sweeping lines for the hands, the arms. So I was doing this exercise all week and just focusing on getting a quick and dirty idea of what the pose is actually doing. And then I'll come in and do the actual contour and stuff like that afterwards. And open up that rib cage a little bit. So these are really good warm-ups to do. Let's see, so that just blew through that pencil. It's kind of dull now. It needs to be, that's okay. It's not too bad. Let's see. Whoa, okay. That's a lot of comments. Let's see, Max, what's up? Brown potato, chillest teacher ever. I wish you were my actual art teacher. Me too, man. I wish you were here so we can hang out and draw all day. Will you start teaching figure drawing? Yeah, as soon as I nail it down a little bit more. It's like I could teach you what I know, but I can't go beyond that. Been struggling with it because I've been trying to get like the figures to look less stiff. Because I think, especially when I try to teach it, it starts to fall apart, which means I don't really have it yet. So I've been trying to work on that, trying to get that gesture kind of feeling of a pose, you know, as opposed to being like really stiff and whatnot. So I'm trying to loosen up and do like quick ones like that. Same pose, but you get the idea where I'm just doing like the big gestures. So I've been doing that exercise as well, but I've been doing the blocks a lot because they seem to really help me understand how to look at the figure and what it's doing. So you kind of get the idea of what the hips are doing and the upper torso. Like we can see on top of the shoulders here. So the neck would be here, and we can see more of the top, and then the hips are angled forward. So there's like this nice line that goes through the figure. Maybe they're doing some action or something. So anyway, so that's a nice warm up. So let's Maybe I should just go into the portrait. What do you guys think? Let's see. Anybody working on any art projects? Hello from Kuwait. Watermelon, what's up? From Kuwait, that's awesome. Journey Art finally caught a live stream. I'm doing good, Dimitri. Let's see. You can't hear me? House of Ram. Let me know if you can hear me, guys. Let me try. I can try turning up my mic here. Is that better? I'm kind of popping in the yellow pretty deep now. Let me know if that works. I'm going to do a couple more circles and then get on to the portrait of Picasso. I'm going to do little tiny circles too. Still can't hear me? Let's see, Dahin says, Mister, I was about to join an art course 3 years ago. I couldn't till COVID came, and now I can't join an art course despite I'm really good. I'm 14. Just, yeah, that's cool. Do what you can. Just follow a bunch of guys you like on YouTube and Instagram and do some copies. Like if you like a drawing, you see a drawing somebody did and you really like it, try to make a copy of it, and that'll teach you a lot. Just trying to do exactly what somebody you admire did. I do that all the time, especially with like old masters and stuff like that. Like Sargent's got a lot of drawings. You can find them online. I really like his style. Let me go grab that book for you. Let's see. You can't hear me? Okay, good. Like this book, it's really pretty thin book, but it's got a lot of cool pictures inside of it. Let's see, hold on a second, let me go back over here. So this one's these are drawings by Sargent, and you can get this off of Amazon, but I mean they're not the greatest prints or copies, but good enough that you can find one that you like and chase it down and try to do a study off of it. This one is a good study to do. I did that one a while ago. That was really fun. So that's what I do. So like if you can't get to an art teacher, you can use other artists' work as a teacher. Just try to do your best to, this one's beautiful. I really like that one. I want to do that one again. And just do master copies, and you'll learn a lot from that, that's for sure. And if you can, try to find somebody who can critique you, like a buddy or somebody who will give you really good insights into the what the drawing looks like. I just dropped my eraser. Alright, I'm done with that page. So I'm about to bust out on this Picasso here. Let's see. I think I like, I don't know, that's hard to tell. I like stories about Picasso more than Dali, but I don't know. As far as the painting, I like Picasso's old stuff, of course, because it's more realist. I don't know. I'm so fascinated by Picasso versus Dali, though. I have to go with Picasso. Let's see. Which way do you think is better to learn perspective? Studying simple objects perspective through measurement methods, or trying to get as accurate as possible intuitively? Well, the intuitively part will take years, so yeah, I would just keep studying. If you want to, I don't know, anything intuitively is so much more powerful because it's so ingrained in you that you don't have to think about it. So that's a lot of power to have, so I would go for that. Just try to try to learn the techniques as best as possible and the concepts, and get those integrated deep into your mind, and then it becomes intuitive, and then you can play with it, and you can get away from being exact and still making beautiful artwork, because you're so good at it that you can play with the rules a little bit and create like a style. Let's see, used to draw from the outside. Bulgaria, hey, welcome. Good, you can hear me fine. All right. Let's work on Picasso a little bit here. So I'm gonna set the timer for 20 minutes because that's the time that I like to study with. And let me pull him up real quick. Alright, I got him on a TV across the room. I'm trying to like adjust it. Let's see. So anybody working on an art project? I'm just really curious because I like hearing about other people's work and stuff and what they're working on. Let's see. Alright, 20 minutes. So basically I'm just like, usual, start off with a circle and go from there. Of course he's got a hat on, so that's going to be a little bit more technical. I don't know how long this stream will be. I'm just gonna draw and just have fun. I gotta start doing Zoom classes or something, or Hangouts. Those are my favorite. I really like to just hang out with I really miss that. I really miss just hanging out and drawing with folks. I hope the schools open up soon. So I'm looking for the brow. He looks a little bit of an arch. His hat is sitting a little bit further back, maybe about right there. Then bottom of his nose. And of course his chin. He's got a pretty strong jaw line. And this pencil's got one of those little hard stones in it. It's really irritating. So I just go over here to the side and just try to scratch it off. It's like a little hard piece of material inside the pencil. And it'll scrape the paper pretty good. The thing is, I bought a lot of these, so when I bought them, they weren't that bad. At least they didn't seem like they were. And then when I finally got into the box of pencils, it's a lot of them are pretty rough. So I was getting kind of frustrated with it for a while. And I went to the Wolf's Carbon pencil, and those are so nice and smooth, but they're not as durable. I gotta say, they'll break easier. These ones I feel like I can be really rough with and it'll survive. But I guess the downside would be that because it's tough, it's also rough. So it's gonna have like little hard stones in it and stuff. So I'm gonna measure now, like I usually do, from the tip of the nose to this jawline right in front of the ear, and then compare that to the length of the face so I can get the ratio together. So he looks pretty wide. So I'm just holding my pencil up in front of me. It probably looks funny on the camera. But I'm using my pencil and my thumb and then rotating and finding that distance. So it's actually right to the brow from the bottom of the chin. So I need to bring that in just a touch. can, I mean, Loomis has all kinds of ways to, not all kinds of ways, but he has, the way he finds the ear, at least in his beginner's book, is one way is look for that side plane of the head and then divide that in half and then half again, but it doesn't really work all the time for me. So what I like to do is look for that distance in relationship to the length, and then to find the ear placement, I just hold my pencil up to the image in front of me like this and look for the bottom of the ear and where it crosses through the rest of the face. So it's actually down here. Don't get me wrong, I really like the Loomis method and its structural basics of the head. It's very important to study and to memorize, but it will, at some point you'll start to kind of let it go a little bit and use other methods. But it's really important when you first start out to do those Loomis heads, because it helps you understand the structure of a generic head. But when you start drawing different kinds of people, you'll start to notice some of the ways that the Loomis head just doesn't help as much. Let's see. But it's really good to study. Let's see, so now I think so I have the ear placed in, so now I can get an idea where the hat, at least on the back portion of the head is. Maybe you can't see it barely, I mean it's like kind of blown out or lost in that darkness over there. We got 14 minutes left on this study block. So after the 20 minutes is up, I'm going to run to the kitchen and grab some coffee and come back and see what you guys are up to. Let's see, then the hat starts about right here. It comes up. So he's pretty much bald, right? So he has hair on the side. Then when that hat hits the bald head, it's really a crisp and hard line, but it's more soft over here. Let's place in, you don't see his neck much, but let's place in the scarf that he's got on. Well, yeah, let's do that. I was gonna start doing the features, but I think I'll just do the overall shape of everything first. So we can bring this from side to side to get that rhythm, drawing through the form. It really helps to make things look like they're locked in together and kind of flowing in the same rhythms. Let's see, this comes over. Wraps around. Let's see. Maybe this a little bit higher. Yeah, figures are really hard. I've been drawing portraits since I was a kid. Not that well, but I always had that interest in doing portraits. And then figures were always like, as a kid, they were always like this unattainable, seemingly unattainable skill. There just wasn't any art schools out there that I knew of. Certainly not like now, and I didn't have, the internet back then, so it was just pretty much just trying to figure it out yourself. And then when I was in high school, I think. Maybe it was junior high. I can't remember, but my mom took me to a community college for a class, and it was like a drawing class. And I was so excited because I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to learn how to draw like portraits and figures, and it was all abstract. It was like, they did some good stuff. They did like cubes and spheres, but beyond that, it was like draw what you feel kind of thing. Just like very little instruction, so it was just so frustrating. And when I started learning, and I found a really good school like 𝔻𝕣𝕒𝕨, I got so excited, and I just can't shut up about it. And I tell everybody that I think that wants to hear it about it. So it probably gets annoying after a while, but it's because I grew up without having that resource, and then all of a sudden it's available. I think it was 2010 when I found the school online. I think it was through Facebook or something. I think it might have been Eric's blog. He had I don't know if he still does, but he had a blog, and he would do all kinds of like demos, or have photos of the demos that he did in class. And I was just like blown away by it. And then I checked out the website, and I saw the students' work, and it was like the first school that I found online that would actually show the students' work. And it was so good. I was just like, okay, if that's the students' work, that's where I want to go, because those guys are really good. And they're really helpful. Let's see, I'm kind of slowing down here because I'm getting into the lips. I got 9 minutes on this block. Let me clean this up a little bit. So he has a really long philtrum, so it's kind of like throwing me off because I want to shorten it up. That's part of his look. So like if I was following the Loomis, like the generic head, I would start to make him look more generic, I guess. So he won't look like, basically what I'm trying to say is like, at a certain point when I was studying the Loomis head, I was holding on to it so hard that when I was drawing people from life, I was missing their likeness a lot, and it was because I was following that Loomis head that I had in my mind, that I had memorized, and which is good, but you gotta let go of what you gotta let go to get the person's likeness. So that's all. It was just like a little frustrating period of time until I figured out what I needed to do. And sometimes just looking for shadow shapes on a person's face will help a lot too. It's like you can like follow the structure of the face, or you can look for the shadow patterns, or even better, do both. There's a really good art book, and the guy wrote in the front, and he was talking negatively about people who draw structurally, and because he was more of a shadow shapes guy. And I was like, well, there's a benefit to both for sure. So I don't know why he was throwing one out with the bathwater, baby with the bathwater kind of thing. It's like, what works, you know. It's like people got they come from different schools and they fight for it, you know. It's like a team. So here you got like these really cool rhythms in the face. And I was watching a sculpture video on YouTube by 𝔻𝕣𝕒𝕨. I should put a link to it in this. I'll do it after. But he is watching sculpting videos are really good, just to see it from a different perspective, like, or hear it from a different kind of teacher, because he's more of a sculptor. He does painting as well, but he's really good at explaining things. And in the mouth region, talking about these different folds, and it was really insightful, and how they overlap. And there's often like a trio, like one, like this will be the node of the mouth, and then this is that nasal labial fold, that muzzle line, and then you have what he called a dimple maker, which would be over here somewhere, which you can kind of see on him actually. But I think this one's more of that mid-cheek furrow that comes up underneath the eye and disappears because of that strong cheekbone right there. And then it comes back out down here. I'm really happy I got to go to Watts, because they really taught so straightforward and so without any sort of like weird artist ego all that stuff that you run into sometimes, which I did anyway in community colleges and universities. They don't, I mean, there is some there, I'm sure, but it's so minor. It's like, as far as the teachers go, they're all really like just awesome people, and they really want to help you. And I'm not trying to make a commercial, I'm just telling you my experience. And when you get a teacher who really does have your interest in mind, it makes all the difference in the world, and you really learn faster. Let's see, and this shadow is wrapping over, then here and here. I got 4 more minutes. Nice. So I'm coming along pretty good. We'll see after the break. Usually after I come back from a 5-minute break and I look at the drawing, I'm like, oh my god, it's terrible. What was I thinking? But I couldn't see it before. It's always after. Because your brain gets kind of fatigued, and you can't see the mistakes as much. So like this chin right here, if I come straight up, it's touching the lips, but in the photo it's a little bit further out. So often look for like parallel lines or vertical lines. A lot of people call it plumb line. So like maybe like the corner of the mouth in relationship to the eye, you make like a straight line like this, and it'll help you identify where things line up. So not just getting that straight line across for the eyes and the nose and the mouth, but also going in a vertical way. And you can also do angles as well. So maybe like the corner of the mouth to the nostril is at this angle. I can hold it up to the image in front of me and just double check that. And actually, I need to come in a little bit. Like that. Let's see, there's a cast shadow right here, but I'm gonna wait on the cast shadows for now. I'll do that when I come back from break, because I have a feeling that I'll need to work on my structure a little bit more. And I don't want to have to change the cast shadow shape because I got the structure wrong. It's got really deep set eyes. Let's do the sphere for the eyes to help us draw that eye when we come back from our break. I really like his eyes. It's really cool. It's a cool type. So, I have this issue where I make people look like they're smiling all the time, like they're content. I was drawing somebody who looked really angry, and I made him look like he's the nicest guy in the world. Let's see. There's this nice rhythm right here for the bottom portion of the mouth that comes from the node and wraps around and it goes up and over that chin rhythm. That's pretty cool. Got some furrow folds right here. And this transverse forehead wrinkles. I feel like it made his ear too small, so now I'm going to check it again. It definitely made it too small. Just have to figure out where I did it. I don't know. Maybe it just needed to come out a little bit further. Easy fixes. The whole idea, like if you drew it once, you can draw it again. That looks a little bit better. I'm going to take a measurement from the top of the ear to the bottom of the ear and compare that to the length of the nose and see if I can kind of like lock it down a little bit better. Should be pretty equal, but he is older, so it might be a little bit longer. So it comes to about right there. Okay, so we made it about the right size finally. I'll try to go into some of the concepts of the shading process when I get to it after the break and stuff. It's really important. I've been trying to think about how to make a video on it, and it should be coming out soon. But I'll just go ahead and tell you what I know. Let's see. So I'm looking at this nose. Oh, the timer is up. Okay. I'll look at the nose when I come back. Alright, let's take a break. Let's see. Anybody still watching? Let's see, what's up, you guys? Danilo. Let's see. Watts. Who's Watts online student? Pre-opposed 480. That's awesome, man. How's it going? Do you enjoy it? You must be online right now, because I don't think they opened up yet, right? Mecca, hi, what's up? Mecca Art. Bring back, what's that? Please bring back the real face that you draw on. What's that? What's the real face? My face? I know it's expensive, but it's worth it. If you can do it, it's worth it. Otherwise, just watch their live streams. They have a whole bunch of them from the past. Watch that on YouTube. That works really well. I watch those, and like Brian Knox did a bunch of really good ones on figure drawing. So very good stuff. I still don't know how to get likeness. I know it's all about the proportions, shapes, and measuring, but always fails. Speaking of sculpture videos. Let's see. Oops, I skipped it. Where'd it go? Steven Riker. Okay, I'll check him out. Let me copy paste that one. I'll look him up. Ah, nice. Yeah, that looks really cool. Dang, he did a lot of good work. I'll definitely check that out. Let's see. Yeah. Good reference. Good references are also part of getting likeness. For me, it helps not to be so strict on the luminous proportions. I can get really caught up in that, forgetting everyone's different. Yeah, me too. That's a basic thing that I realized. I still do it too. I still like mess up and like go with a generic idea. Bring back the man that you're drawing on. Which is that from the thumbnail? Oh, cheers from Brazil. What's up? The Stray K. The reference photo. The reference photo. Oh shit, it fell. Sorry. Why did that click off? That's so weird. Okay, hold on. I'm an expert at this. Let's see. Where is my reference? What happened to my reference? Let's see. Oh, I see what happened. That was my fault. Let's see. Hold on a second. All right. Should be back. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Let's see. I'll be right back. Let's see. The man on the paper. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, I'll be right back. Get some coffee. Oh, I gotta take the mic off before I die. Oh, wow. All right, I got my coffee. I caught my girlfriend watching in the other room. Haha. What's up, Jana Banana? Let's see. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't know I clicked it off. I think what happened was I had the photo reference in a file, and then I dragged it over to the TV and on the other side of the room. When I did that, it took it out of the because I took it out of the file. Then the OBS program couldn't find it anymore and just disappeared. So I didn't even notice that. I'm not very multitask orientated. Yeah, I'm using the who asked that? Let's see, anyone know what paper he's using? Sniper Whispers, wipers, sniper wipers. Nice. Yeah, this is a smooth newsprint, and this is 18 by 24. So it's a newsprint, but it's the smooth kind, which works really well with this pencil because, as you can see, I can make a mark and it doesn't hold it really tightly like the rough would. The rough newsprint will hold that pencil mark and won't let it go, but this one is pretty malleable, so it works really well with the smooth. And you can get it off of Amazon, pretty cheap. Not well, it's like 50 pages for like I think $16, and after shipping it gets a little bit more pricey, but it's a lot cheaper than like Arches or Strathmore archival paper, because you want to use the newsprint when you're studying, so you don't have to, you can save a lot of money. You can go through a lot of paper if you're studying every day. So whatever works. Yeah, I drew my girlfriend. She's in one of the videos. So. How can I draw? I start now. Can you give me some advice? Yeah, just draw every day. Follow the demos online that you can find on YouTube. and just keep doing it every day. And maybe try to like copy other artists for practice. That helps a lot. Let's see. Yeah, just keep practicing. Yep, that's it. Let's see, and learning techniques from other artists. And so I just came back from break, and I see a lot of things I need to fix. So let me go and let's get back to it. Got the timer on, got the reference. So he's looking kind of funny, but he's kind of distorted by the camera as well because of this weird angle, but there is some issues I need to take care of. And for one, so I need to find that point, kind of like where the forehead comes over and then turns that corner, and then make sure I got that lined up right here. So I got to bring it over just a little bit. And probably bring it down more. And then we're following that curve of the skull. You can see how well this erases. It's very forgiving paper. And it doesn't stay around for very long though. It turns yellow and then it'll start to break up and disintegrate. Especially if you have it hanging on a wall where it gets some sunlight. Yeah, that paper is going to age really fast. So if you're a famous artist and one day and years after you passed away, they probably won't have very many of these drawings of yours that were on newsprint in the museums because it won't last. Probably after, what, 50 years, it'll probably just be gone. Probably be dust in the wind by then. Well, I was taking a class by Bob Watts, Jeff's father. He's such a, oh man, I can't even, he's such a great artist. Anyway, he was talking about, somebody asked him about the paper or the archival, maybe it was like a canvas painting or something, and how long it's going to last. And he's like, what? You want to live forever? Nobody's going to remember you. It doesn't even matter. Even if they did, they're only going to remember you for, like, if you're lucky, if you're like the top, for 500 years, and after that, nobody will know you. Like, why do you want to keep your artwork around for so long? It kind of made me laugh. Because we're always like trying to like live forever. And he's just like, what? You want to live forever? Come on. Let's see. So I'm going to take a measurement from the border of the hat here to, let's say, to where the brow starts, the eyebrow. So here to here, and then I'll compare that to probably the bottom of the chin. So that might be the same distance. I'm not sure. So I'm just finding a point, or trying to find something to relate it to find its relationship to the rest of the face. So it looks like it comes to about right here. Well, I don't know. That's weird. It's a little far. Let me try that again. That was way off from what I thought it would be. Oh, I think I went down to the shadow, that's why. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's better. I actually measured from the shadow to the nose instead of the edge of the chin. So that was what threw me off. So it's actually on the money. Let's see. So I think I need to bring the hat a little bit more, a little thinner on the top here. So we got 15 minutes left. Man, the time flies by so fast. This black beret that he's wearing, this hat, it always makes me laugh, because when I was taking one of those classes at community college, they had an art show, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll try it out, and you know, see what happens. And so I made a drawing. What was it? It was a guy. It was like I made up the face, so it was like this really gnarly looking, kind of like homeless looking dude almost, and it was on it was a body of a woman, and she was like doing like this cutesy sexy pose, and then under, like next to her was a sheep. I don't know. I was trying to be what do you call it, like shocking, because that's what they were teaching us to do, right? And you know, modern art, you got to shock people. So I was trying my best to be shocking. At the same time, I was trying to draw realist. And anyway, so during the art show, actually, I think I got like honorable mention or something small. But and when they announced my name, and we're all like, there was like a big party at the gallery, and you know, like lunch and everything, and it's like everybody's there, all the artists that had their art in the show, and so we're all crowded together in this little room, and they called my name, and I took the award and stuff. It was but right before that, this guy next to me, he had this black beret on, and he had like his girlfriend with him, and he was those two were standing in front of my drawing, and they're talking shit about it. He's like, oh, I can see that he traces, like, look here, see, he traced it, da 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 da. And I was just like standing behind him, kind of getting like pissed off. And then but then they called my name, and then he saw that I was like right next to him, and he got all weirded out. It was kind of funny. But my mom, when I was a little kid, I used to get like adults would say that I was tracing the drawings that I was doing, and I used to get so pissed and upset, and my mom like told me that I should take it as a compliment, and it's because it's so good they can't believe that somebody could do it, so they have to make something up. And that really made me feel a lot better. So she always knew what to say. Let's see, so I'm kind of hitting the shadows a little too hard. Let me back off a little bit. Cut this. You can see how that line in the eye right there, it kind of gets blown out from the light. Let's see, let's do his iris. There's so many details in this, in his face. These like crow's feet. And just gotta take it one step at a time. Kind of hit that shadow a little bit harder. So let's come over to this other eye, which is tucked in behind the nose. But we can follow that rhythm from side to side. Another technique to lock in the features so they don't start floating away from each other. Let's kind of sketch that upper eyelid. It's like a little umbrella. And then the bottom eyelid. It's like a little wedge shape. Then it comes out and curves around. Ten minutes. All right, we're doing good. I hope these live streams work out well. I wish I could like verbally, or wish I could talk to you like in real time, like just like a Zoom call or something. That'd be so cool. Might have to do that. Have to do a Zoom for the Patreon site or something. So I just did that cast shadow. That it's really cool because it comes straight across the bottom of the nose, and then it curves for that 𝕸𝕒𝕒𝕒, and then it just wraps around that cylinder of the mouth. This is one of the reasons why I chose this photo, is because of that shadow. Sometimes it's like just one particular shadow shape that I'll like see, and I don't know why, but I'm just like, I get really excited about it, and I just want to draw that shadow shape, and I wind up drawing, you know, the portrait just based off of one shadow. I don't know, there's something so magical about drawing. Like sometimes, especially when you hit one really good, at least for your skill level, like you're just on point that day, and then later that evening you're looking at the drawing you did and you can't believe it, and you're just like, did I really do that? That's crazy. That's really fun. But most times it's a little frustration mixed in with joy of growing, but you just got to keep doing it. It's really hard when you don't do it for a while, and when you pick it back up, you realize you lost some skill. Whew, that's hard to at least for me it was, like, because I've done that like a few times in my life where I stopped drawing for a good couple months, and then I try to do it expecting the same level of skill as before, and of course it's not there because I haven't been practicing, and then I get frustrated, and of course that makes you not want to draw anymore, so it's hard to get out of that. I know a lot of people are terrified of not drawing on a daily basis just because of that one reason, that it's hard once you lose the momentum. Same way with like working out. Which is pretty much what I'm dealing with right now. I'm trying to get back into lifting heavy, so I'm not a spring chicken, so I gotta take it easy so I don't destroy my body. Let's see, let's go back over. I still feel like this is too far over. 6 minutes, 7 minutes. I was thinking about doing maybe some figure work today. Maybe when I get to a certain point on this guy, I'll get a little tired and just want to do some figures. I was trying to think how I can. Well, actually, I did it already. I put a link to the images I was thinking about doing. Okay, never mind. So there's a link in the description of the video here. It goes to a bunch of reference photos I found and got them off a Gumroad, because I was trying to find references for figure that wasn't going to get me demonetized again on YouTube. And even though like I had those nude figures, the references, even though I did like little squares over the nipples, they said it was still sexual content because of what's underneath it. So whatever. So I was trying to find references that I could use. It's like funny when I look at the camera, I'm like, what? I was like, oh, it's like distorted. Let's see. So let's look at his cheekbone here. I'm not sure if I got his likeness. He looks like he's more like a cousin, like a distant relative or something. So I gotta kind of figure that out. Maybe after the next break. Let's see. Maybe the nose. One technique or one concept that works really well for getting the portrait positioned right is looking for the tip of the nose in relationship to that far side cheek. In this case, it's on the inside, but sometimes you'll see them and it lines exactly up with the outside part of the cheek. So it's a good reference to look for. Like his nose might be over here, might be lined up. In this case, it's on the inside, but really close. Let's see, maybe that chin. This cash out is tripping me out. So I'll just take it out. I'll put it back in when I do the single tonal mass, when I start going into the shading after the break. But for right now, I'm just going to take it out. I think I made his lip too full. Should be a little bit thinner. And the bottom lip too. He almost has a marionette line. It's really subtle. It comes right through to about right here. All right, 2 minutes. I like studying. I like doing 20-minute blocks or half an hour. 20 minutes is what they did for us in art school, and it's probably more just for the models to have a rest because it's really hard work standing there in one position for that long. But 20 minutes was really nice. It was right about the time that your brain starts to get tired of the process of drawing, and just take a little break, work on your pencils a little bit, sharpen them up, come back, have a little conversation, come back. It was nice. Let me check the angle of his jaw. That's probably, I think it's a little too big. Easy fix. And he's got the mandibular cutaneous ligament right here, and then the skin sagging on the other side of it. We're all going to experience that hopefully. Because I don't like the alternative to it. Let's see. Let's come over here. All right. Time for a break. And I feel it. Let's see. All right. Let's take a break. Let's see. Anybody watching still? Oh, nice. Let's see. Oh my God, it's 3 a.m. Pakistan. Your eyes are closing. Salva, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Wake up! Oh, you're not gonna sleep until this is over? Oh man, you should probably go to bed now. Just watch it later. Get some rest, man. Let's see. Your videos are really oh, thanks. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. It's hard to keep still for 20 minutes. Oh yeah, right? Oh yeah, Gianna. Are you in the other room? Yeah, that was really rough, wasn't it? Yeah, she was a good model though. She put some headphones on and listened to some music while I was drawing her. Yeah, it's a brutal job, just sitting there, trying to not move. Imagine having like 20 people staring at you with like pencils like this, like trying to like get every little detail down. It's hard to, let's see, Carol, it's hard to stop and start again. I'm older and starting again. Okay, stop. It keeps bouncing up, that's why I'm having a hard time. Not really as good as I used to be. Yeah, I know, it's like, it totally messes with their mind, right? Like, you remember and you see the old drawings and you're just like, oh man, why did I ever stop? Just don't think about it and just think about today and just remember how fun it is. I mean, it's like, you know, look for the little wins, you know? Like, if you can remember how to do like a, I don't know, like a basic shape of an eye or something, just hold on to something. But yeah, it's a tough one. I deal with that all the time too, because especially like you're trying to learn portraits, right? And then you won't be focusing on figures for a while, and then you go back to figures and you're like, oh my God, I totally forgot a lot and I used to be so good and now I gotta like build it back up again. And it's like this horrible balance thing. So like painting, I haven't done painting for a while, so I know like when I go down in the garage and start doing painting this week, hopefully, it's probably going to be frustrating, and it's just the way it goes. It's hard to keep everything, all the skills up on the same level, because portrait takes up so much, like it takes so much study, and then figures, oh my God, like totally. So I feel like I used to be really good at figures, and now I'm like trying to get back, and all of a sudden, like, you know, my figures are looking stiff, and I'm having a hard time. And the funny thing is, like I can see it, I can see the mistakes, but I can't correct them. It's really weird, and it's super frustrating position to be in. But you know, that's the way life is. You just got to keep going. Do I have a list of catchphrases for describing parts of a drawing? When you said marionette line, I quickly described things. Do you think you could be a sketch artist for police? When I was a kid, I wanted to be a sketch artist for police. I did, but I don't know. I should try it. I have no idea what's involved actually. I think you have to have a clean record, I imagine. So I might be able to pass. I don't know. That's good. I should probably look into that. What if they all of them look like Loomis heads? Like all the suspects look like a generic Loomis guy. That would be like the best. They're like, I'll probably get fired after like it take them like a while though, right? It'll take them a while to figure out that I keep drawing the same person, the same generic 1950s looking generic head. That's a good idea though. I like it. Not like riding a bike. Right? I don't know what it is. Unless you're doing like freestyle, like tricks and stuff. But yeah, it's not like riding a bike. Like you can totally lose the position that you have with the skill level. It's really weird. And also, like, for me, like if I'm in a bad mood, oh man, like all the drawing is just going to go down the crapper. It's like it really depends on my focus. And trying to like talk and draw at the same time is a little bit, it's like another skill, I think. It takes a little bit of getting used to, and I don't think I'm ever going to get completely comfortable with talking and drawing at the same time. Because I do a little bit better work when I'm like listening some music or something. I mean, I'll still talk to myself, but like engaged in a full like conversation or something like that, or a demo. It takes a little bit off of the skill level, I think. But it's such good practice, and I enjoy it so much. So I just want everybody. It's like I want everybody to be able to get the same information that I found, that I had such a hard time trying to find when I was a kid, and now it's like you can find it pretty easily on YouTube, so that's really awesome. But man, it was tough when I was a kid, because I should have been doing this when I was like 18 years old, but that's the way it goes. I'm doing it now. So I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Ooh, cartoon artist, dude, like those caricatures, like what's his name, Court Jones. Oh my god, it's so good. I wish I could do that. Every once in a while I'll try, and it just looks so bad. I don't know how they do it. Like those trying to make it look like somebody, but also like a cartoon. Like they exaggerate certain features. It's so cool. I should work on that. See, there's too much stuff to work on, because if I work on that, then I won't work on the figure, and then that'll go bad again. So, bleh. Let's see, Loretta, what's up? It was so strange for me. I took a 7 break from drawing, and I picked it back up and started doing portraits and fantasy art. Nice. Anything art-wise concerning people was a surprise. Yeah. Just a bunch of crumpled papers when he's not in the mood. My girlfriend said like I just leave a bunch of crumpled up papers when I'm not in the mood. Oh yeah, I just threw out a bunch actually. I throw them in the closet. Actually, I fold them up and I put them in the closet. I got somewhere over there actually. I can see them right now. I forgot about them. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I should put some like music on or something. Do. hi.
I say hi.
Face? Huh? You want to say hi?
Real quick. Where is it? Where's the camera?
It's right here. Let me turn it around. It's on the laptop.
Oh, cool.
Wait. That's a delay. Let me pull up the OBS. There you go.
Hi.
So it wasn't cartoon. It was
Courtroom.
courtroom. Yeah, she told me that I read it wrong. It's actually courtroom artist. Yes, same thing. I would still make it like a Loomis head. The judge, the lawyer, the defendant. Everybody looks like a Loomis head. Are you still on break? Yeah. She works at home from home. So that's weird. I can hear myself in the other room. Hold on a second, guys. Let me close the door. All right. I probably shouldn't have drank so much coffee though. But yeah, I read it wrong. It was supposed to be a courtroom artist. Sorry. See, I'm not good. Blah, blah, blah. Turn it into video for me. See, what's up, Eric? Yeah, I gotta like look at this with some fresh eyes. Let's see. Sniper wipers. I started drawing 10 years ago from a break of 20 years. Wow. You're 49. Yeah, I'm 47. We're like kindred spirits. Don Jones, is that my dad? My dad is watching. I still have a lot of those crumpled papers. Yeah. You got the crumpled papers. You got all those canvases in the garage from when I was going to all those arts classes. If that's my dad, I love you, Dad. Let's see. Nice. Oh man, I miss my dad. Let's see. Let's go back to Picasso. Let's do another 20-minute. There we go. I don't know. He's looking kind of off. Where's my... Let me get a new pencil. If the drawing is not going well, it's not your fault. It's the pencil's fault. It's always the pencil's fault. Never forget that. So let's change out the pencil. Alright. I don't know. I don't like it. When I look at it with my eyes, it looks like okay, but then I look at it on the camera and I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where you see like if you see it backwards, you can see all the mistakes. I feel like I made the philtrum too long. Even though he has a long philtrum, I still feel like, yeah, I think I might have moved it down too much. So I'm looking at this space here. Let me try to measure it with my pencil and thumb. Lip, top lip basically, and then bottom of the nose. And then kind of compare that to the chin. It's such a small area. I don't know. Let me think here. I don't like this eye either. The eye needs to curve down a little bit more. let's bring that brow. Let's reshape that brow ridge a little bit. So I think I had it a little too arched. And it's not quite so. Let's see. It's funny how the smallest changes make such a strong difference. Sometimes. Chin to the bottom of the lip. I don't know, it's a pretty long 𝕿𝕒𝕒𝕒𝕒. Kind of thinking maybe if I go into the shadow phase, I'll be able to see the issue a little bit better. Sometimes that happens. Using some of those Riley rhythms right here, just kind of trying to build up that structure a little bit better. I think I'll do like a little Pac-Man for the eye, where the highlight comes in and kind of cuts through the border of the border of the eye. Let's see. Let me come over here to the nose and kind of work on those edges a little bit before I go into the shadow. So, okay, so that shadow needs to come forward more. So I'm kind of looking at the edge of the far side corner of the mouth, basically right here, and its relationship to the bottom of the nose. And I think I might have it too far this way. So let me hold my pencil up to the image. Yeah, it's too far in. Because that cheek rhythm, that muzzle line, comes out more of an angle. Oh wow, it's like, okay, It's actually in front of the nose. Oh, okay, okay. So it actually starts right about here. And then I can bring the chin out a little bit further. Basically, I need to bring all this area a little bit further this way. I did something similar with the Johnny Depp LIVESTREAM one, where I made the mouth cylinder too far in. It still looked like him in a weird way, but it was off quite a bit. Okay, so now let's reposition this. It's like it's not off by a lot, but for a portrait, it's a lot. It doesn't take much to be off. That's why portraits are so hard to draw. It's like 1/8 of an inch makes a lot of difference. In the right spot on the face, it can mean they're angry, it can mean they're sad, it can mean they're disgusted. It can mean they're a different person. It can mean they're a cousin. To the person that you're trying to draw. Now I'm kind of wondering about the courtroom artist now. How do they get that job? I think they draw with like pastels or something. There's got to be a YouTube channel dedicated to it somewhere. Let's see. 10 minutes already went by. My life is flying by. So that marionette line comes down. I wonder if I started getting that sagging right there. Probably if I look down. Alright, I think he's looking better. I don't want to jinx it. So it looks like I'm starting to do the value stage, the shading. I didn't mean to, but my hand just went for it because it's like the like filling in what do you call it, the coloring books. It's like so it's like what do you call it? It's like a not mindless, but like a meditative kind of feel. It's like relaxing to just fill in colors on a coloring book, you know? It's just like, I don't know what it is, it's just really relaxing, enjoyable. So like as soon as I see like that shape of a shadow, I just want to fill it in so bad. If I don't pay attention, I'll do it. So I don't think I'm quite ready yet. It's looking better, but I just want to make sure. So I got 8 minutes. Because I'm thinking maybe after this 8 minutes is up, take another break, and then we'll come in for the next block. And that's where I'll go heavy into the rendering and the shading. thinking how I handle the values is I'll just blast in tone starting on the outside and coming through the face, hitting everything that's dark or in shadow and hitting it in that single tonal mass, that same value, pretty much what this cast shadow is. And then after that I'll do my adjustments, because there's always adjustments to do after you do the filling in the shadows, because you start to see, you get more information and you can start to see more mistakes. And then after that, after I make those adjustments, and then we go into the darkest dark. And then from there, you're just trying to catch the rest of the drawing, trying to catch it up to that darkest dark and get everything balanced. But starting off, you want to hit that single tonal mass. It just helps control the values when you do it in that process, that step-by-step process. Let's see, do I like the shape of this lip? If I am asking myself, then probably not. There you go, looks better. I do that little split, because I moved the mouth over basically. So I gotta move some of these other features over. And this will be a really hard edge. It's got that occlusion shadow where no light is reflecting into that little corner of the mouth. Like the shadow here is like, it's kind of got like a hollow feel where the edges are darker than the center, and that's because the reflective light is filling in that shadow, making it lighter on the inside. But as it gets closer to the nostril here, the thing that's causing the shadow, the whole nose, the closer we get to the thing that's causing the shadow, the crisper and darker the edge will be. Let's see, so I only got 5 minutes to finish the lay-in. Let's work on the ear real quick. Ears are often neglected on portraits. And the funny thing is everybody has their own unique shape of an ear. But it has very little to do with likeness of the person. So oftentimes you'll see like a really good portrait, and then when you see the ear, you're like, oh, that's not, doesn't quite match up with the rest of the skill I see in this portrait drawing. And that's what I used to be like, because I would kind of neglect the ear. I didn't study it. I didn't want to study it. I didn't want to waste my time. And then when I finally did, yeah, I started to really enjoy it. And I just remembered I have to do my taxes still, because I don't enjoy it. But if I learned to enjoy it, I bet you I would do it pretty quick. I enjoy when it's done, usually, if I get money back. Okay. Got 3 minutes. So I'm gonna make this edge a little hard. And there's some texture on the scarf. I wonder if I can kind of play with that and get that in the I'm not going to do it throughout the whole drawing, but maybe on certain areas I can get that to work. I don't know, we'll see. I'll come back to that. Okay, it looks better than it did before since I moved that out further out from where I had it, so that's good. I'm looking at the image on the computer. I probably look crazy right now. Is his forehead too round? Let's see. Mr. Picasso. There's actually a lot of good references, good photos to draw from of him. A lot of black and whites with strong shadows. I was either going to do this one, or there's another one where it's like an upshot where he's like, the camera's below him and he's kind of like looking off in the distance or something. Very dramatic and really strong lighting. So it was like a toss-up between those two images. Let's get the hair pattern a little bit before I go into shadow. So I'm using the side of the pencil, and it makes really thin and delicate lines just by using the side. And when I do the shadow phase, this is all going to be blurry. I'm going to just blur this line to try to really push that three-dimensional feel. I'll probably lose these lines here. So these will probably disappear into that shadow in the background. This is pretty much stay. Okay, we're up for a break. Nice. So when I come back, I'm going to do that single tonal mass. Oh. Ooh. Let's see. Mindless coloring, so that term's correct. Nice, Loretta. Crazed Arts, what's up? Yeah, the tiniest wrong placement can make everything off. Hence why I seldom draw or sketch real people anymore. Yeah, it's hard. Let's see. Sometimes, yeah, Sniper Wipers asked if I use a mirror to view it. Sometimes I still do. Like I'll take it outside. There's like the bathroom mirror right around the corner. I'll just hold it up. My mom taught me to do that when I was a little kid. And then we had like big mirrors in the hallway. And I used to take it. She'll say something like, oh, it looks really good. And she'll like praise me and give me all this love for it. And I get so excited. And then she's like, maybe you should look at it in the mirror a little bit. I'm like, so I'll take it to the mirror, and it's like and it flips the image so you can see, for some reason your brain can see like what's wrong with it better when it's the opposite image, and kind of like takes your brain out of the pattern that you've been staring at, and you can see it with a fresh eye. And I would see like the mistakes, and then I would correct them and stuff, and then bring it back to my mom for another critique. So it was really cool to have her be so into like helping me draw and paint and stuff. Because not a lot of people have that, you know. So I really appreciate that about growing up and stuff. And my dad was super loving too. I got good parents. What can I say? Let's see. Jonathan, love your videos, brother. Really helping me learn portraits and the figure. Thank you. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I make a lot of mistakes on the figures. I make mistakes everywhere, but yeah, definitely on the figures. That's like my weakness. But I should still do some. I wonder if I have time today. What time is it now? 3:47. Yeah, maybe I'll do some. You can watch me make a ton of mistakes. So, but we're all family. Doesn't matter. We can make mistakes in front of each other. Let's see. Maria, you're late. Good to see you. Let's see. Rosie, she missed the beginning too. That's all right. It'll be up. You can watch it later. Make fun of me. Let's see. Loretta says, I take photos and can see mistakes from... Oh, yeah. Taking photos with your camera, your phone, too. Yeah, it's for some reason, like seeing it in the mirror flipped over, that really changes the perspective. And also, like, seeing it on your phone, because it, like, shrinks the image down real small. That one's really good for, like, values. If you're trying to, like, look at the values, like your shading and stuff. And if you look at it really small, for some reason, like, the areas that are too light or too dark will really pop out. It's a really good thing to do. There was a guy I used to go to art school with. He would carry like a little mirror, like the size of his palm, and he'll be sitting like I am here drawing, and then he'll take it out, and he'll be like this. He'll be like looking at it. Actually, you can do it with you can use the black mirror too. Actually, that looks really good. Oh my gosh, dude, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I never thought about just using the phone. Yeah, it's like a perfect black mirror. Duh. What the heck? Oh, okay. I'm gonna be doing that for a while. Okay, so he looks pretty good. I think maybe the jaw. This is probably really good for values too, because it's a black mirror, so it kind of like takes a lot of detail away. So that's funny. I never thought about it. Never thought about using the phone that way. So I know also somebody was using it was a peephole device that you buy like at the hardware store, and you put it into your door, and the device was kind of like when you look through it, the image is dark, and I think they would use it and flip it over, and when you look at the image from the other side of the peephole, it would make it really tiny. So it's basically like taking binoculars and flipping it over and looking at it the wrong way, and the image would be really tiny. And I knew somebody that was doing that as well. Let's see. Jana, you draw in the dark? Yeah, she does actually. I've seen it. she does, and she does really well. It's actually a good idea. I forgot about that. She drew a figure in the dark, and I was just like, oh my gosh, it actually looks really good. All the values are like working really great and everything. I forgot about that. Let's see. Osiris, I think the eyebrow angle is off, or maybe it's just the position of the camera. Let me set that right a little bit. Tell me if you still see that the angle is off. The brow? Is it the... Oh, I see what you mean. Did I get the angles off? Let me see. There's a slight tilt, huh? I just assumed it was straight across. I didn't even like check it. Let me see. Yeah, okay. So the tip of the nose. So about right there. Yeah, you're right. So that's an easy fix, I think. Let me drop that eye down. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. So it's not straight across, it's actually at an angle down. So that means I gotta make sure everything else is okay. So let's get those. Now I might be pushing the angle a little bit strong. But that's okay. As long as I get it all lined up good. Yeah, that might be actually too much of an angle. I'm going right through the eyes, trying to find the angle with my pencil. Yikes. Good job. Thank you so much for that critique. So let me just reposition his little eye. Man, it's so nice to have friends. This is what I'm talking about. I really miss just drawing in a classroom setting. And people like on break would just come over and just help you out, help you see, help each other see. Let's see, that might be too much. Let me bring this down. I haven't started the clock yet. I'm still on break. I think I should make that eye much bigger. Let's see. Okay, I need that break because I'm getting a little drawing and redrawing on the same spot. That means I'm tired and I need a 5-minute break. So let's come over here. So the upper eyelid, I made it too thin after I moved it down. There we go, that's better. Man, that was such a good catch. Let's see, let's come over here. Alright, so I'm going to leave them like that. And I'm going to go and grab maybe a little snack. It's a couple of almonds or something. Maybe a soda. I'll go chug a soda real quick. Man, that was so cool. Thank you so much. Ooh, Cyrus. Yeah. Right on. Alright. Alright, I'm going to be right back. Do I use the grid method? Oh, I'll talk about that when I come back. I used to use it a lot. A lot.
Oh, okay. So Sniper Wiper is actually the one that told me. I didn't see it until now. My girlfriend told me that you said the angle was off. So I appreciate that. I didn't see the comment because it got buried, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go back, grab some soda.
All right. Somebody still here? People still watching? Even after all my mistakes? Maybe I should get a new pencil. Remember, it's not your fault. It's the pencil's fault. Let's see. This one would be fine. I'm going to sharpen it up when I do the tone. Let's see. That looks so much better. Man, thanks guys. Thanks. I don't know if all y'all who said that, but I really appreciate the critique. I like critiques. I don't like mean comments, but I love critiques. Critiques that help you. So that was very, very good. I really appreciate that. Grid method. Yeah, so your thoughts on it. Well, I used it a lot as a kid for portraits and pretty much everything. For me, I didn't really, it was sort of like, it's the only thing I had I felt that I can get a good portrait with, and I always felt personally like I could do better without it if I practiced. So it's kind of like a crutch, like I don't know, because I just always wanted to be able to draw freehand like this, and versus relying on the grid method. So I did the grid for a while, and then I started to dislike it. So it was good at the time, and you learn a lot about like the rendering and handling, shading and stuff like that. It's actually a good exercise in a way, but as far as like wanting to do it for the rest of my life, yeah, definitely not. I did not enjoy it that much, but it was fun for some drawings. Like I remember one I did of my art teacher in high school, and it was from a photograph, and I gridded it out, and I made it like it was like a little photo like this, and I gridded it out so it filled up the 18 by 24, and I drew it in graphite. and it took forever, like every little square, but it came out and looked just like the photo. So it's like a really cool little experiment, like see if you can get a drawing to look like a photograph. But okay, yeah, the camera above me just died, which I expected to do eventually. So let me just change out the battery real quick. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny trying to find a good camera. All cameras have like a weakness at some point. This one is the battery won't keep, it'll charge while it's plugged into the computer, but not fast enough. So eventually it catches up and it just dies. I think it's usually after like an hour and a half or something like that. Try to get that camera back on. Get that in focus. There we go. Okay, good. All right, let's go back to the timer. Or actually, let me check the comments real quick. Greetings from Brazil. Oh, I gotta put my mic on. Sorry, guys. Argentina, Daniel, nice. Good to see you, man. The right eye is like a pupil to the far. Oh, the right eye is too far to the right? Oh yeah, probably. Definitely. Good job, man. Let's go over here and hit the timer and work on that. Did it work? Nope. There it is. All right. So let's check that angle. I'm using a line, a plumb line. So the way I have it, it's coming like this distance from the nostril. Yeah, it's like it's slightly, it can come in a little bit. Now, should I bother or not? I don't know. Let's do it. Let's bring it in. Let's double check that. Because I don't think the nose is off. So if I bring it in to about right here. There we go. This comes down. I can move the eye over. Still probably a little bit off, but it's better than it was before. I really liked it. Is like his eyelids are like really heavy and thick. It looks really cool. Besides that shadow right here under the nose, it was also his eyes. Like I just wanted to draw them, so let's see. Let me come. So we have this fold over here. Let's get these occlusion shadows. These really dark areas under the eyes that it's not catching very much of the cast shadow or the reflective light at all. So I'm going to come in and pull that highlight and dig into the eye on this side too. Try to make it look glassy. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and do the single tonal mass. That's the first phase of the shadow phase, the shading, I should say. Let's break that line. Of course, I keep I keep trying to adjust things before I get into it. Excuse me. All right. So the technique is, if you don't know, I'm pulling down with the pencil, then I lift up and then come back to the top and pull down. And at the same time, I'm rotating the pencil. So it's going to be sharpening it as I'm doing the shading, which is kind of cool because I don't have to switch pencils. I'm trying to get pretty even. You don't have to kill yourself trying to get it perfectly even, but you do want to try to keep it the same value. And I think I'm gonna hit this scarf with the same tone. Even though it's light in the photo, but I think once I go in with the darks later, then the scarf will pop a little bit better. So we got that shadow right here under the jaw. And the hat, it's all the same. It's all in shadow or dark. come back. Well, let's see. Trying to decide how I want to do this. So I want to bring this all the way up. And shadows in the ear, I gotta hit those. This is the ASMR portion of the video. People tell me I should do ASMR videos. So I'm pulling a lot of tone from the shading and pulling it into the lower portion of the face, the bottom third, because I want it to get that feeling, that egg effect that I talk about a lot in videos, where it's brighter on top, and as you go down the face it gets darker and darker, the light side. So I'm just going to pull this tone into this bottom third, and then the middle third and the top, of course, will be the lightest. So let's go ahead and put some tone in the hair. Even though it's like mostly gray, it needs some value so I can pull out some highlights or little hair shape. But right now it's just that single tonal mass. And then we can work with the edges a little bit. So this is a little crisp cast shadow, and then right here, then maybe it follows into a more of a form shadow right here, so it's softer. And there was that cast shadow underneath his chin that I erased earlier because I was mad at it because it distracted me. I still don't really like that shadow. I think I'll make it a little bit softer. I'm gonna bring it a little bit. There we go. And then let's make sure we get these. So a lot of times, like when I come in with the single tonal mask, like I just did, and then the edges need to be kind of bumped up a little bit again. You start to lose some of the drawing, and you just come in and hit those edges, thinking about how you're going to handle them with the shading. So is it going to be a hard edge? Is it going to be soft? Is it going to be medium? Is there going to be a lost edge? So I feel like right here it's going to be lost. we're going to enter the awkward teenage stage where the values are going to be all, maybe a little bit out of control. They're not balanced yet. And you just sort of got to keep the faith while you're working through that stage and getting the balance. I call it the awkward teenage phase. I probably heard that from art school, but it's a good description. And to know to just keep working at it, don't get frustrated or don't quit. Just keep with the values. And there's a lot to do on a portrait, so you just got to take your time. I'm talking to myself right now because I know I'm going to get frustrated. So there's a lot more light on this eyelid. Kind of lost that in the shooting. I'm just going to pull that out. That's why I really like this eraser pen. You can really get into those details. You get a lot of control with it. This is the Tombow Mono 0 pen eraser. Alright, so let's do the darkest dark. And I'll make that the pupil. And now I'm going to use that as a reference for building up the values. So we have this mid-tone value, and then we have this darkest dark. So now we're going to do everything in between. so we got a lot of work to do, and I'm just going to take my time. Got 4 minutes on this block. Let's see, I might put more value in the nose than I see in the photo. So I can support a highlight. And the highlight would be right about here. And maybe on the bridge. So there's just a lot to think about at this stage. Let's put more tone in that bottom third. It's too light. Yeah, this is the stage that will test you. Test your resolve, test your innermost core. Like, line drawing is one thing, but man, I swear, every time I go into tone, it's like a different animal. So I'm trying to push that tone from the dark side and just bring it into that light side. You're going to lose a lot in the process, but you'll still see some of the drawing there, and you can pull it back out. You just got to be patient. It's like finger painting right now. So the timer's off? Oh my gosh, how long has it been? How long have I been drawing? Let's see. Well, I'm going to do it again. I'm just going to keep going. Another 20. I'm in some sort of zone, I think. I don't know if it's a good zone or not, but I'm going to keep it going. Alright, lots of work to do still. Let's get that little highlight on the edge of the bottom eyelid. I need to adjust the shape of this cast shadow. Let's see. For some reason I want to put a hoop earring on him. I should. Let's see, let's come over here. I'm gonna put some tone in the ear, so I can pull out some, basically like doing a pick out, like a burnt umber pick out, but with the Conte. I can probably push this edge down a little bit, kind of connect it to the atmosphere, the background, and that hat. Kind of sink the tip of the ear into the background a little bit. And let's go back, and actually this right here is pretty dark on the hair. I think I was thinking that was much lighter than it actually is. There's definitely like a lighter area, but let's see. I don't want like a definite, like a solid line where the hair starts. I want it to be kind of blurry, kind of lost and found. 10 minutes flew by. Trying to make it feel like it's wrapping around. I definitely want it to be light right here. But we got that side plane of the head here. So I'm going to bump up those values to show the structure of the head more. Trying to get his eyebrows. I think he's got some wispy ones on this side. Okay, that might be too much. Let's see. Still kind of messy. The values are still not falling apart, but not under control yet. So I'm going to start squinting down. So it's not like a squint like you're trying to see something better. It's more of a squint where you just like a soft squint, and so like this. So I'm just barely opening my eyes, and what it does is it kind of basically what the black mirror would do, right? It cuts down on the amount of information that's coming into your eye, because I just want to see the values. I don't want to see all the detail. I just want to look at the values and how they're working together or not. So when I squint down and then I look at the image, I look at the drawing, I can see areas that need to go a little darker and areas that need to go a little bit lighter, and edges too that are too sharp or too blurry. So basically I'm squinting down to compare, which is a very old technique, very ancient drawing technique. So I'm going to hit this cast shadow a little bit harder. I lost a lot of it. So we got 5 minutes. need to turn this form too. So like on the upper lip, it's a really crisp edge, and I feel like it needs to just to turn a little bit better. It's a little too crisp. And let's get that hard edge underneath the lip. This needs to be more rounded. Something happened during the shading, I think. Two minutes. Why is drawing so much fun? Why is it so hard? But why is it so much fun? Let's see. Kind of lost some of the shape. That's okay. I'll try to fake it on this scarf as much as possible. Get those occlusion shadows. And this is kind of a crisp cast shadow, then it turns into a form shadow. See this. Time is up. Oh gosh, okay. I'll take a break. Well, we're getting there. Okay. I can't see anymore. I definitely need a break. Oh, what's up, guys? Take a deep breath, Brad. You fine. Thanks, Ali. Good job, man. Thanks, Lewis. Appreciate it. Oh, I know, right, Bruce? Like adding all that tone. It's like a different drawing. It's like that's when all the mistakes that you didn't see before really pop out. At least for me. House of Ram, Wanderlust 97, James, Pedro, what's up? From Spain, nice. I never been to Spain. I came close, but I couldn't make it. I'll try again soon when all this nonsense is done. Let's see. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute, and I'll be right back. It probably won't be 5 minutes, but I definitely need to get a drink or something. But yeah, I'll come back and let's see what else I got to do on this guy. The values they're not quite there yet. I can go darker. I think I'll go darker, especially up here, to show that contrast right here, and definitely down into here. I like losing this edge, and definitely these edges here, because I feel like it makes creates like an atmosphere that I really like. And so I'll go darker, and I don't know, I'll play around with this far side eye a little bit. You can do some pretty cool things where you can delete a lot of detail and then leave the highlight, and I don't know, we'll see. I kind of have an idea in my head of a drawing that I've seen before, but I'll experiment with it and see what's up. And look at me, I'm drawing again. What the hell? I gotta stop. all right. So yeah, so I'm thinking about those things. Definitely go a little darker on the value, and then just try to keep everything balanced as much as possible. And then I'm guessing maybe another 20 minutes on it, and I'll probably go into some figures, do some quick sketch, or maybe like a 5-minute poses or something. I think that'd be really good, and that'd be the best study block. Yeah. So we started off with the circles and the weird figure, and did a portrait, and then I'll finish off with some studies on figure. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab another soda or something. I just had peanut butter and crackers and a soda, so I feel good. Let's see, Javi Job checking in again from Chi-Town. Great job, keep it up. Thank you. Thanks for coming by and checking it out. Let's see. What else? Let's see. Let me go over to the drawing here. Get another block down and hopefully finish this little sketch up. And I can see, let's see, I can see some issues. Let's see, I want to move this chin over. Let's see, straight down. So when I squint down, this is like popping out a little bit, so just put some tone in there. I keep staring at the image on the computer to help me, because it's like a small little image, so I can see the values a little bit differently. So doing that squint. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what figures I can use. Let's see. So I have those ones I put in the link on the description of the video, but I was wondering if I can get away with on the live stream doing nude figure drawing. Probably not though, huh? They probably check that too. They don't take the videos down, but they demonetize them. Like, they won't let you make money off of them. Basically, it's more like they don't sell ads as much on those videos, so then the revenue doesn't come over to my side. So it's kind of a bummer. And I thought I was good to go on the Patreon site for doing that, for doing a figure drawing, and same thing. They feels like kind of like punishment, but it's really just they're just trying to protect their business. So Like, I made it adult content, the site, because I knew there's going to be some figure drawing. So I wanted to be respectful and just make it a 18 or over, just to make it whatever. But when I did that, they made it where I'm not searchable on their platform. So anybody who has 18 or over designation on their Patreon page, it's not searchable in their search engine. So it's really a bummer. But I went ahead, I was talking to somebody from Patreon, and they were helping me look at my videos and decide what the issue is and what I can do. So I basically just had to take it all down. And after I did that, they reinstated the where I'm searchable now. So but there's a lot of people, a lot of artists that are having that problem. A couple of my friends, actually, they didn't even know that they weren't searchable until somebody told them. That's what happened to me. I didn't know until somebody actually messaged me and told me they couldn't find me forever. And they had to go through the link that I gave them on the on YouTube. Excuse me. I had to clear my throat. Let's see. So like this value right there is really dark, but I like it, so I need to balance it out. I think I was talking about going up here, hitting this really hard. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, that looks cool. All right. Now we're getting into the dark, dark, dark. So on the figures I'm going to do in a little bit, I think I'll just do like I was doing the study this week, where I was trying to just focus on the big forms of the body. So like for the rib cage, and then the torso, the hips, maybe a weight bearing leg or something like that, but pretty much that's about it. So I've been trying to just think about how the body is dealing with the weight and the position of the posture, the gesture, or whatever you want to call it. So I'll probably just do that. So I think that'd be really fun. Let me clean this eye up a little bit.
I'm gonna put some tone in that bottom lip so I can pull out some shapes. Like that ridge. It's kind of highlighted a little bit, like right here. Hopefully it's not too much. Let me clean this eye up too. Let's come in here and pull that highlight. Try to make that eye look glassy. I don't know. It's so much fun. There's all kinds of like nuances down here in the face and the jawline.
hit some of these cast shadows really, really hard with a really crisp edge. So this is like white right here, and it looks like it's really soft. It's kind of like probably wool. So I was thinking maybe if I can hit the edges, I can kind of fake it with the texture and with the kneaded eraser and kind of like picking out. I'm not sure if that's going to work. It's experimental. Now for that scarf and its pattern, so I don't know if I want to get into that. That's like a lot of work. Oh, how can I do that though? Because I kind of like that stitching looks really cool. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like that. This was like a graphite drawing. I would probably spend like 2 days just doing this. But for this, I think we're good. Let me just get that shoulder in. Actually, the shoulder is higher, huh? I don't know. I kind of like it lower like that. Yeah, I like it. I like his shoulders down here. Looks better. see how it's like too outlined? Let's break that up. Because this needs to be like not catching the attention at all. Cool. Coolio. Huh, it definitely made him look younger. So he'll probably like that. What if I hit this edge a little harder? And then another. Trying to get those frown lines, or not the frown lines, but the transverse folds in the forehead. Okay guys, I think I'm done with this little sketch. It's been a while since I did like a full render or a portrait where I went into the shading like this, so it feels pretty good to get this practice in. And thanks to you guys for some of those critiques earlier. That really helped, especially with that angle of the eye. That was good. That was really good. That's what we should do. Help each other out. Let's see. I kind of want to put a highlight. Maybe try. It's like a little one right here. And let's pull this out. Let's give it some texture. Maybe on the cheek. I don't know how light his eyes are. I think I made them pretty light, but that's okay. So I want this eye here. I want it to blend in with the background, really smooth. Like the dark of the eye just blends right into the background. So I like that look, and I like how the highlight's sitting right on the other side of it, but that edge is lost. So that, I don't know, it just feels so like atmospheric and moody, I guess. Is the time up already? Oh my gosh. I need like an egg timer. Boom! All right, that was a workout, that's for sure. But I had my friends helping me, so that was so cool. I wish you all can be here and just hang out. We can like hang out in my garage and draw. That'd be awesome. I don't know, maybe someday I'll have a actual studio where I can just have like practice drawing classes or something. We can all chip in for a model like on a Friday night or something. That'd be so cool. The old days, right? All right, so I'm gonna take a break, and then when I come back, well, I'm gonna do some figure drawing. I think I am. I'm kind of tired, but I think if I take a break, get some water, and just do some quick studies, and then that'll probably be it. Nice little study session, I think. It was for me anyway. You gotta watch those angles, that's for sure. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, actually, let me check the messages here. See who's here. Draw like no one else is watching. Yeah, it's really hard. Oh yeah, the barg. Is it barg? I never know how to pronounce that, but yeah, the plates. Yeah, definitely. Actually, let me grab my book. It's right there. Yeah, so this book here. It's a really good book. It's fun. It's, I don't know, the plates are kind of hard to draw, but they're really good exercises in the contours, I think. At least for me, that's what I use this for. I didn't really go into the rendering and stuff like that because I was taking so many classes at 𝔻𝕣𝕒𝕨, so I didn't. Oops, my mic. Sorry about that. Sorry. So yeah, I was just saying. I didn't really get into a lot of the rendering on the plates. I was more focused on the section with the figures. So I really like the contouring and just like the blocky feel of them. So this is a new book. I have an older one that I use so much that it's pretty damaged. So this is my newer one I just got like a couple months ago. On the old one, I was cutting out these drawings, and then I would pin them up to the board like right here in front of me, and then every morning I would do like 5 of these, and I would take my time on them, so it'd be like 10 minutes some of them. I did that, and I would do them like over and over again. So I've done these like many times. So like little details, like if you can see like in the knee. Because this knee is locked, the knee is locked, so you can see the muscle and the tissue is just overlapping and looks very relaxed right here. So little details like that, and then like that rhythm of the tibia, the bone right here, the lower leg bone, and just stuff like that. You kind of pick up, especially the elbows, the shape of the elbows in different positions. So that's where I think these come in really handy. As far as like doing little 10-minute drawings every day as exercise. Oh yeah, I remember this one's so beautiful. Look at that hand. It's so nice. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see. Try to focus in. But yeah, I really like this hand. So cool. But yeah, that's the book. There we go. Yeah. So it's pretty expensive. So it's definitely a investment in your education if you can afford it. But there's so many pictures online. I think probably all of these are online. So I would just go with those and just draw from those off of your tablet, computer, whatever you can. However you can save money, you know. It's like there's so much good resources out there now. But I'm going to take a break and I'll be right back. And let's see. Laura, thank you, Laura. Sebastian. The cast shadow under the nose need to go darker. Yeah, I like it like the way it is. In the photo, it's really black. It's like super black. But what I like to do is when I see shadows like that, I know there's gonna be reflective light, like off of here, maybe off of his chin, somewhere on the side that you can't see, and that light's gonna come in and fill in that dark shadow and make it look more hollow. So I like that feel versus just going solid black. It kind of, for me, it makes it feel more three-dimensional, like I can reach in there and poke around or something. So I don't know, but to each his own. But that's how I was taught in art school, is to create like little hollow shadows and stuff. So good question. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And then we'll do some figures. And then I'll pass out.
my gosh. The afternoon sun is so hot.
Like starting to sweat in here. Alright. Figures. Figures. Hey, there's still people here. Awesome. Let's see. What's up, Erica? Daniel, Steph, James, Sebastian. Alright, let's see. I gotta look for some figures. So where are the ones I posted? I know I posted them. I think it's this one here. Let me drag that over. Which one should I do? Yeah, might as well just do that. I'm just doing little studies. Let's see. Let me go grab that picture. Where reference image. Now this is where people are going to kill me in the comments because it's a figure. And figures seem to get a lot of comments, so there we go. So like I said before, all week I've been practicing just doing like the blocky shape of the torso and working on the gesture. So I'm going to be focusing on something along these lines. And let's see how I do in 20 minutes. Let's see. I should do it in the style of Picasso. Let's see. Alright. So where are we on the page here? So what I've been doing is just starting off with a circle basically, and not worrying too much about the head, but looking at the gesture. So jaw, head, you can put the ear over here, 𝔸𝕟𝕒𝕐𝕐, the big muscle of the neck, down to the pit of the neck. And then from there, so like there's so many different ways, like you can do the Riley method, but what I've been doing this last week is looking at, first I look at the rib cage and ask myself if it was a block, if it was a three-dimensional block, would I be able to see the top or the bottom? Like what would it look like? So I'm going to come in with the angle of the shoulders that I see. And to me, it looks like I can see a little bit of the top. And this is really hard for me. So it's like, especially like trying to talk through this at the same time, because I don't feel like, I don't know if that's right. And then I'll come in and do the circle for the rib cage itself. Basically, what I'm using the block for is just to like a dialogue with myself and asking, what do I see? What is it doing? Do I see the side on this side more? Do I see the front side? So to me, I think I need to actually turn that box more. So let's erase that. Because I'm actually seeing more like this, and the center line is coming down here, and then the hips of course are angled out, And if that was a cube, no, be more like this. And then of course the weight-bearing leg. And usually I take from where the crotch would be, about right here, to the top of the head. I'll take that measurement and then drop that down to find the foot. And then we'll come back on the back side. The calf muscle. And the heel in the front of the foot. So I know it doesn't look great, but I'm just trying to find the concept of what I'm seeing as far as like how things are stacked on top of each other. So the belly button is right here. Rib cage flares out a little bit, flattens out, and comes over, and that leg comes out. I didn't put a timer on this one, but I was trying to keep them pretty fast. No more than 5 minutes for sure. Those 2-minute ones are really good. Those are really hard. Those are the ones that will break you down to, like, there's just no getting around it. Like, if you don't know what's going on, it's going to show pretty quick on a 2-minute. It stresses me out. Let's see, this foot should be a little bit longer. This one's kind of stressing me out too. So that doesn't, well, she's on her tippy toe, huh? Anyway, you can see I have a lot of work to do on figures, but I was trying to, like I said, ask myself what's happening, what am I seeing? If it's like a box, am I seeing more of this side than that side? Am I seeing on top of the shoulders? So I don't know if that makes any sense to you. There's so many different ways to study the figure. Like, mostly I do the Riley method, and I really like that method, but I kind of want to just venture out a little bit and see if I can get more of an understanding of what's going on. So you can open up this rib cage. Okay, that's where you get the pinching right here. So you have like these points of reference. Belly button, costal margins, the aces on the hips. Where's her hand at? So that's what I was doing. Let's see, let me grab another one. Let's see. It's funny, I'm like, oh, that looks too hard, but they all look hard. Figures are so difficult. Let's see. And then I'll come over here. All right, 12 minutes. So this one, it's a really good pose. So let's put her down here. Oh, my page is all crooked. So there's her cranium basically. And her shoulder is about right here. Got sweep for the arm. So you can see a lot of her back, right? So if it was a block, I imagine that I would see something along these lines. Maybe a little bit more, huh? So her shoulder's there. I don't know, that looks terrible. Doesn't seem right. So you can try this at home if you want to get super frustrated. Let's see, that looks better. Why do I like to torture myself? Yeah, let's leave that. I don't like that block on this one. I don't understand that. For this one, I would totally, I get the rib cage. I was having trouble getting it into a block shape. The center line is on the other side of this. The center line is coming from the back, basically. So this is really a back pose. So what if it was like, you can't really see the front, right? You can see the side. Maybe something like that. And then the shoulders here, and the arm comes out. This is the back, spine. And we are looking up under. That's probably more like it. So I just want to show you what I was working on this week. I was trying to look for those block shapes and kind of try to understand what the figure is doing. So we come back down here. No, not like that. Because it's tilted so I can see up and under. take that distance again. We can find the foot. So my next live stream, I'll probably do more of these. I think I'll start off with like just doing those two. I don't know why I'm gonna do this to myself, but I think I'll do the 2-minute quick sketches. So I don't know if you've seen the like the Croquis Cafe kind of stuff. That's such an awesome resource. Yeah, you should look those up if you haven't seen it. I'll put it in the description on this video. But the channel is called Croquis Cafe. I'm sure you guys, somebody in the comment section probably is already giving a link or something. But it's awesome because they'll do like 1-minute poses, which I freaking hate. And then the 2-minute, which I hate. And then the 5-minute, which I kind of like. But the 2-minute for me is like the one that is the one it's the one I'm used to because that's the one that we did at art school, 𝔸𝕣𝕒𝕨. They do 2 and 5 minutes, and whew, man, those classes were torture. But you learn so fast, but it's just such hard work. And I definitely can use the exercise in that. And if you guys want to do it with me, let me know. And it'd be a lot of fun. I should probably do maybe like a Zoom class and see if there's any like crazy mofos out there like me that want to do 2-minute quick sketches. We just hang out like on a Saturday or something for a couple hours and just hit it. Just get the reps in, get their exercise in. So that's what I was doing all week, is just doing that box. That one kind of threw me off, which is really good. It's good to be challenged and try to figure it out. Let's see, let's go down here. Right here's the hip bone, which protrudes out. Then you get the overlapping back muscle. Can't really see too much over here. I hate that they have to have clothing on, because when you're trying to learn the figure, it's really important to do it from a nude. It's a lot easier. You can see a lot more. Clothing is actually advanced figure drawing. People don't understand that. They always ask, like, why do you draw naked people? And I don't understand. You some sort of weirdo? And it's like, no, man, I'm trying to learn the human body. What are you talking about? Shit's hard. Let's see. So let's come down here. These references were off the Gumroad website. There's a lot of good models making good references for artists like us. I'm just doing a little bit of shadow mapping now. Just looking for the forms. This is all in shadow. Her face is in shadow, looks like. Kinda. There's two light sources, huh? There's one, the main one right here, then there's a bright one that's coming up from maybe over here. So that was kind of throwing me off for a second. Where's her hand at? She's doing some sort of witchcraft, sorcery thing. And the other arm. I'm so tired. That was a really good study session. I haven't done one like that since I was in class, I think. I definitely feel it. All right. So yeah, I don't know if you guys want to try that next time, or you know, just looking at the block shape of the upper body and try asking yourself, how am I looking at, what am I seeing? Am I seeing an upshot where I can't see the top of the shoulders? Am I seeing more of one side than the other? If I could I see underneath the box? And then of course the hips, ask the same question. Is it tilted under? So like if the pit of neck is here and this crotch is here, I'm getting some almost like a S curve, or is it a C curve? Like, you know, just like what's going on. So that's what I've been asking myself when I look at figure references and trying to practice. So hard work. It's 6 o'clock. I think it's been over 4 hours, guys. If there's anybody watching, I'm so amazed. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh my gosh. Rosie, good, how are you? Let's see, Sunita's art gallery. Hey, what's up? Oh man, I'm all backed up on the comments. Steph, what's up? Daniel, Lizzie. I think Daniel's been here all day. See, even my eyes right now are blurry. I can barely read. Cheeky queefs. Okay. I'm glad you're here. VO5, what's up? Alright, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you guys coming by. Now, let me know if you want to see more of these like study sessions where it's like not so much of me demoing, but just sort of like practicing and somebody to hang out and draw with. I know it's kind of weird because you can't I can't hear your voices, but I hope you like that. 𝔻𝕟𝕒𝕥𝕥𝕣𝕒, what's up? ZIXYRC, what's up? Thanks for coming by. Curvin from Dominican Republic, awesome. That's cool. Isn't it a crazy world now? You can just all over the world, you just talk, get together and hang out and draw. That's so awesome. So anyway, thanks guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go pass out now, have some dinner, and man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. See you next time. Bye guys.